All right, welcome to the stream. See what we got today. Looks like we had a sell off overnight, and then we kind of pumped out of it a little bit there. Sold back to the 44.11 on the ES. Nasdaq selling down to the 15,078 area, then kind of moving out of there. We kind of traded out of there overnight. During the London session, we tried to identify the silver bullet setup. We did take a trade on the funded account. It's kind of frustrating to me a little bit because I took a $120 winner, and then I was not going to take any more trades on the account. And then somehow I decided to enter another trade, and I accidentally did it on the funded account and ended up taking a loss there. But that's all right. We're just going to see if we can't make some of that back. So ended up taking a $700 loser on that account, so now I'm down $589. For the day on that account, total down $450. So see if we can't identify that silver bullet setup today and take that. See if we can't chip away a little bit at that move. Not going to be taking any other trades in that account other than that, though. We'll be taking some trades in the other Apex funded account and possibly the Top Step account there. Got about 22 minutes here till the market, or I'm sorry, not 20, it's 9:22. Got about 8 minutes till the market opens. Let's see here. So we'll see what happens here at open. See what we get. Trying to do a quick audio check here. Make sure the volume is working. So we'll see what happens here at open. All right. Looks like it's working. We got this sell side liquidity kind of resting right here. Relatively equal highs up here. Didn't pierce this liquidity, so I would expect us to kind of take that pretty quickly here at open. Potentially. Of course, you do have on the ES, there is a double bottom. A perfect kind of double bottom there. So there is some liquidity rest in there. I think 44 bulls really want to hold that 44.30 level. Bulls want to hold the 44.30 and in order to keep this push up. Ideally, the bulls want to hold the 44.30 for us to move up. Really, 44.20, I guess, is major support, but possible move up into the 44.41. Going to have some major resistance there, it looks like. Kind of testing that 44.30 level now. Let's just watch and see what happens at open. Just waiting on the market to open here to see what it offers us. Kind of pulling back here into the open. They got a pivot down here at the 149 area on the Nasdaq. It's possible kind of pull back here at open into this 149, maybe VWAP. You got the 150, the VWAP, and the pivot all in this area. So maybe pull back into that area and then take that. Then take the liquidity to the upside there. About 30 seconds here. See what happens. $30 seconds. Let's see what happens. 10 seconds. See what we get. And the market's open. ES testing that 29 level here. I was thinking we'd see a little bit more of a pullback here into this 50 area, but Let's say, did I not press the button there? What's going on?
Order filled.
I do not. This thing, we have got some serious lag going on
Order
here.
filled.
There we go. Took a little $400 scalp up. Took the scalp up. Saw the ES pushing through the 35 there. Knew that the Nasdaq probably would push up with it. I was thinking we might get a pullback there into that 50-55 area. Probably 50, but I don't know if you guys heard that lag on Tradeovate there. So I took that entry there on both accounts. So 400 straight off that open area there. Like I said, we're not trading momentum trades on the PA account. We're going to wait on that one. So, well, on this account, this is a challenge account. Took $400 there. Morning, Erica. It says, you were pissed Friday. You took a major loss. Looking back, I was 150% right on my call, but timing was off by 4 points in about 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how you look at it. Yeah, trust me, I feel that way a lot of the times anyway. This morning in the London session, I was short-term bullish, and for whatever reason, I switched to bearish. I talked myself out of the bullishness, and then it would have paid out if I had just stuck with my original thought, but it's all right. ES up into the 40s now. We got major resistance at 44.41, so maybe a little cool off right into this area, so be careful. Today is I got these are the challenge accounts over here that are on screen. My live account, I traded during the London session. I took a $120 winner, and then I decided to enter a short after the stream ended this morning, and I thought I did it on one of the challenge accounts, and I accidentally put it on the funded account. I took a $700 loss, so kind of frustrating. Woke up this morning thinking I was up $120 on that account, and I'm down $589. So, I'm going to look for the silver bullet on the PA account today during the 10 to 11 a.m. hour. So, we will take a trade on that account. But just only going to target $200. Not going to try to swing for the fences and get the entire $600 back. Let's just take a little bite out of it. So, let's take a little bite out of it. All right, kind of getting this rejection here. Pullback's kind of what we expected. The ES traded up to 44, 41.50. Now we're getting this pullback. Yeah, I was pretty mad about it, but what can you do? I mean, ES pulled back off that 44.41, now bouncing off the 37.50 there and trying to move higher. See if the Nasdaq follows. Nasdaq not following along so far. Tough to get through that 41 area. That doesn't mean that it can't today, but it's kind of tough to get through there. Yeah, I was down about $400 on one of my challenge accounts during the London session, and so I was taking that last entry there. I was like, I'll just take this and go to sleep, and I did. I accidentally took it on the wrong account. Frustrating, but it is what it is. We'll just move on from it. I don't I don't want to let it affect my mood, because if I get too mad about it, it'll affect how I trade today. So we don't want to do that. It's only $600 at the end of the day. Not really that difficult to get back. Yes, trying to push back up here above the 40. Let's see. Do I got the... I was going to put the ES over here. Yeah, I suppose I can just move this over here. I'll bring the ES up, because I know some of you guys trade that ES. Where is the ES? Oh, well, I'll put it here. Now let's put it on the 3 minutes. Nice boner candle there on the ES. Yeah, 44, 41.50. I'll see if this thing pushes through there. I don't know. Raid trading is never good. Yeah, trust me. We've done that plenty of times. Plenty of times. Put in some rage trading. ES is pushing there, as you can see. Thinking about possibly taking a long for a little follow through here on the I think if we get above that 202, 203 level strong here, the ES keeps pushing. I don't know though. Might want to wait, give it a little time here. Let's see what happens. She looks like she wants to go, but has not went yet. Got to get above that whole number strong. Might just camp out an order here, a buy order, to push through high a day here. Get through that 203 area there strong, then I think we probably go. ES kind of basing right there at the 41. Not in love with that kind of pullback there, but all right, we're going to take that off. ES pulling back into the 30s, so I don't like that. Moving that high, being drawn to it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, you know, I know 44, 41 is going to be kind of resistance there, so I'm trying to watch the ES pulling back into that 39 area. I like to see these things in tandem. So if the ES was continue to push higher, then I would expect the NQ to go higher as well. But not that the ES can't go higher. It certainly can. Ah, now it goes. All right, we'll try it. I'm going to keep kind of a short leash on this one. Let's see the ES push here. All right, we're going to go to break even. Just leave it there, see if it can go. Ah.
Stop field.
Stopped us out. That's all right. Figure I'd give it a go. ES got moving there, so probably should have gave it a little more room, but didn't want to give back any profits there. But and this is the reason why, it could easily dump on us too. ES is getting back above that 44.40 area. Yeah, kind of feels it feels like the ES wants to go. Possible trade into that 44.50 area if it can stay above 41 here. Nasdaq does have a pivot up at the 50, I believe. Where's that pivot at? No, it's up higher. Oh, it's at 250. 254. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please consider subscribing. It helps the channel. If you are interested in trading futures, you don't want to spend a lot of money, we do have 80% off coupon in the description there or in the banner up above for Apex. Link in the description. If you're looking to trade futures, give it a try. Pulling back here. ES holding up a little better than the NQ right here. See how this 15-minute candle prints. We may try to take a 15-minute breakout or breakdown trade today. We'll see. Yes, acting like it wants those 42s. $15-minute candle on the NQ looking a little weaky at the top there. If it closes in this area, I feel like we might get a pullback. Acting like a positive day right now, watching the DOM. It's always a possibility. You never know. Wow. NQ is selling off hard. I looked away for a moment.
Order filled.
So
Stock filled.
wow. All the way back down to the VWAP at that pivot at the 155s there on the NQ. Kind of bouncing off that pivot area. Let's see here. So that first 15-minute candle on the Nasdaq's pretty much just a gigantic wick. ES holding up a little better there at the 40. Nice little VWAP bounce there. Do we dare take a long here on the NQ? Just kind of watching the ES here, seeing what it's doing. It's holding up quite a bit better than the NQ. See if we get this pulled back to this VWAP here. See what happens there. Thinking we might sell through here. See if we can't turn this pivot here into resistance, or a possible move lower. Let's see here. We'll kind of take a little short here. Try to just get 10 handles out of it if we can. See if we can't turn this pivot and VWAP kind of into resistance there. Move down into this 30 level. Should get this sell through, I would imagine. Like I said, just kind of looking for 10 points here. Might move my target down a little bit if this thing gets going in the right direction. Could have had a little better of an entry. I should have entered probably for that break of 50, but we didn't. Wanted to move my stop to break even there, but I felt like it might bounce. See if this thing holds this pivot. Looks like it might not. Gotta hold it down here. ES is trying to move back up. Not a huge fan of that. Might kill this, but let's give it a second. Kind of watching that 50 area. That's kind of my line in the sand there. There, we'll just take it off there for a little small profit. Probably going to go. Let's see. Down plus 143. Oh, Dow's plus 143. Break it this time. You short, I guess. There it goes. Now it sells. As always. I take it off and then it sells. That's all right, though. Can't be mad about it. Can't be too mad about it. Let's check the ES, though. The ES is still trading in that first 15-minute range. Get a break below that 30 level on the ES here. We might sell back into the 20, kind of retest that area from the overnight. Soon as I take it off, it goes. Feels bad. Takes that liquidity down here. So I was kind of originally eyeballing, thinking that I might move my target down, but sell, sell, sell right now. ES back at the 34s. Dow falling hard now. That would make sense, I would guess. So I actually do kind of like this move down here. You know, us going into the 10 o'clock hour here, we'll look for some sort of retracement back to the upside. ES down at 36. Well, we're going to lose this 100 level. ES just looking a lot stronger. I think the Nasdaq might. Either the Nasdaq's going to bounce or the ES is going to come down with it. Kind of think the ES is probably going to start selling. That 44.41 area is pretty major. I think it'll get through there today, but I think it's going to take some time and effort to kind of get through there. Took that breakdown of the 15-minute candle there, you would have made a decent amount. I was originally watching that, but then looked away. You'd be up 40 handles right now if you took that entry. Kind of a little pullback here on the Nasdaq could be a potential. Could get a potential entry short here off this pullback. Could potentially take an entry short here for this move through the 100s. I'll take it kind of late there, but gonna move this down as we go here. Took a little $170 there. A little short there for the move through 100s. And ultimately think this probably breaks 78. Reason I trailed this down pretty tight is because the ES is approaching the VWAP there. Could bounce. Could be an area that might bounce. But it certainly looks like it's eyeballing this 78 liquidity here for sure. Which is kind of what we want to see anyway. ES touched the VWAP, or didn't quite get to the VWAP actually. Touched the 20 SMA on the 3-minute chart there, kind of bounced out of there. So that's what we were a little bit of afraid of. I think the, where's the VWAP at on the ES? Is it at 30? I think it's at 30. Let's look. Yeah, 31. So ES looking a lot stronger here than the NQ. NQ is just giving up the ghost, but the ES is holding up. I'm pretty sure the NQ is going to trade through that 78 level there. There is a little bit of liquidity before the 78. Did it take it? No, it didn't quite take it. So didn't quite take it there. And this is part of the reason why I struggle with the ES. You can see this humongous move down, which we didn't take, we didn't take a lot out of it. We got $200. Of course, we did get short up here. Stopped out for $10. It feels bad. Took short there. Should have held that, huh? But, yeah. That's why it's so difficult for me to trade the ES, because it's just not moving, as much. So kind of want to turn this 100, 105 level into resistance here. Maybe trade down into that 78 potentially there on the NQ. We're up $610 on this challenge account. Just kind of taking some scalp trades there. Going to be looking for the silver bullet setup. So let's make sure we are on the right accounts. Let's get the right accounts pulled up here. We don't want to be making any mistakes. The NQ gets into the 60s. Yeah. It could, potentially. I mean, I think if it sells through the 78 for sure. Like I said, you're approaching the top of the hour here. Probably going to get this flush down through that 78 area here at 10 a.m. I'm not in it, but that's probably what will happen. Or if I was a guessing man. If I was a guessing man. Then again, it could just pump, right? Left 3 relatively equal lows down there. I'd be kind of surprised if those aren't taken, but they don't have to be. All right, well, we're getting a little pushback up here on the NQ. Break of structure here. I mean, on the 3-minute chart, tough to tell, right? Tough to say. 1-minute chart, you got this 22 area. Honestly, I'd like to see it trade above 50 and then pull back down into a gap. That's what we'd like to see. We may not get that large of a push up, though, so we'll have to decide whether we want to ultimately take this push up or if we're going to just be looking for continuation move down. So we did not take the sell side liquidity. So since we didn't take that sell side liquidity, that almost leads me to believe this is going to be a push back up just to move back down. Erica took $50, not liking these moves, going to get some coffee. Yeah, I don't blame you. Thinking since we didn't take the sell side liquidity, we took the buy side already on both. I think we're probably going to get a move back down here. That's kind of what I'm thinking. We just crossed over that 10 o'clock hour. Have a small gap there. Let's kind of see which gap we might potentially be using. I mean, really, it's showing, you know, this gap up here in this 50% area, 50 to 61. So we'll see what happens here. I don't like that we didn't take this liquidity down here. I'd feel much better about this move back to the upside if we did. ES looking a lot stronger up into the 43s here. That's going to kind of be decision time. What are we going to do? I think it trades into the 50. So what we could look at here is a potential move back into this 10 area. And then we could just take a little 20-point scalper up into the 30 if we get a pullback here. If we trade up through the 50s first, then we may just be considering a short because we're going to be up into a premium at that point. Or a discount. So, see what happens here. ES making new highs there, so something to consider. We took out the London high, made a new high. We did not take out the London low. It's possible push up here into the 50s. So let's see what happens here. 10 handles, 10 points, Erica. That's my, when I enter for a scalp, but generally is your tick target. I'm usually looking for 10 points on the NQ. On the ES, probably 2.5 points. This might move through the 50s here. I'd like to see this kind of trade back down before it hits that 50 range and give us an entry long. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Leave a gap here on the 3-minute chart would be ideal. Do have that pivot point there at the 50, yeah, at the 50 as well. I'd like to see this trade back down into this 10 area. Three ticks, 0.75 or 37.50. Yeah. That's fine too. Nothing wrong with that. I just, I mean, on the NQ, it moves so fast. It's not, 5 handles, not difficult to get. $44.58. Traded back into this top gap there for just a second. Like I said, I think if the NQ pushes up into this 50 level, excuse me, I'd like to see it trade back down into this 10 before it tests that 50. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, 10 moves fast on the NQ, Erica, that's for sure. So, if this thing trades through the 50s before it retests this 10 area, then we'll be looking for a short. At least I believe that's what we'll be doing. ES blasted up to the 44.45, kind of pulling back a little bit here. Problem here is you can kind of make an argument but for both directions. I'm still leaning. I think we sell back down and take this liquidity at the 78. It's kind of my lean right now, but the ES is not. It's not looking like it wants to take the lean. All right, we're trading up through the 50s now. See, I was really wanting to enter short. The ES has me gun shy there. All right, we definitely got a structure shift to the upside now. So let's just kind of see what this offers us. I mean, in order to take a long, we'd have to have a trade back into the 27 area on the 3-minute chart there. Yeah, it hasn't really offered me an entry yet on the 3-minute chart. It did on the 2-minute chart. Traded back into a small, actually, yeah, I mean a very small gap. Could have taken a long there, and on the 1-minute chart here. Traded back into this little tiny gap here, but usually this offers you, usually the silver bullet's going to offer you kind of two opportunities. The way the ES is acting is exactly how it's been when I get screwed in the past watching the DOM. I've seen this before, and it's plus move 100%. In your opinion, yeah? I mean, now that we've broken on the, we've broken this swing high here, so we've broken, this swing high. We created this one. We broke it. We broke this one. Kind of feels like we're going to continue up higher. A bit of an order block here with a fair value gap above it. I mean, I could take the entry here at 47 if we trade back into that area. Problem is, I don't know, I'm just I mean, I really like that gap, further down there at the, like this one down here at that 21, 22 level. I don't know. It's just going right now. Just going. Yeah, well, 610. Made a nice little V off the bottom there. We haven't participated in it, but we're being patient, waiting for kind of what we're looking for here. I mean, the ES really hasn't, I'm looking at it, it really hadn't offered, on this move up much of a long entry. Yeah, kind of moving higher. Nice. Well, let's see what we get here. I am getting the feeling that this thing is probably going to sell off here. It's kind of the feeling I'm getting. Kind of getting into this area here where feels like it wants to turn down. Ultimately, we'll see what happens. Just kind of watching here to see what happens. See if this thing continues to push through or if it decides to kind of turn down here. See a potential for this to trade back into that 30 area before trying to continue higher. See if this thing pushes up into the 191 area before it kind of. Actually, 180. Yeah, 180 could be the area for it to kind of turn down to. So we'll see what happens there. Kind of eyeballing the 180 level here. Thinking about if it hits this. 180. You ride it back down to the 50-50. And why it's so difficult for me to move these. It's so difficult to move these stops sometimes. There we go. Let's see. Well, it may not make it to the 180. Might have been kind of wishful thinking there, but it's already up there kind of high. At the VWAP there at the 150. Took a little VWAP bounce entry on my PA account here. Was trying to get this trade back up through 65. Took a little $120 winner on the PA account there on the VWAP bounce. Moved my stop up with it. Could have got the full 200 there. Kind of bouncing right off that VWAP. 12 to 28 after I say that. Yeah, it's quick. Yeah, it took a little $100 winner there, 120. So down 472 on the PA account today. Down 340 overall on that account. Just kind of was watching this pull back into this area. Now it's going to go up and kind of touch the 80, huh? See how it reacts to that zone. Pushing up through the 80s now. That could have just been our entry long there, and we just we took it, but we didn't hold it. Took 7 handles out of it, 6 handles. Really moved my stop too quickly, but that's what I do sometimes. So maybe that little pullback there, short of the 80, might have been a little blessing in disguise. Let's see if it holds this. See if it holds this gap. I kind of feel like it probably will. I don't think it's going to trade above that 200 level, but let's see. Strong move out of here, so very well might. Got that whole number there at the 200s or 198. Yeah, 200. is the whole number. If I had taken that short, my stop would have been at the 02s. So let's see how that plays out. We didn't take it. I took a quick little long off the 150 in the PA account for just 6 handles, $120. Yeah, it looks like that bounce off the 150s definitely was going to be our entry. I took it, but I didn't hold it like I should have. Got to start letting these things hit my targets. ES isn't following the NQ push as much as, yeah. You're not lying, but I do think the ES probably is going to trade up into that 50 level before it possibly meets more resistance. Yeah, that's my problem with the ES. It's not necessarily the ES itself. It's just the fact that I'm not patient enough to be able to hold trades long enough there. So, yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't enter the short at 80 because, man, I'd be hurting right now. Probably going to go take out that 214. Take out that liquidity up there and then potentially maybe we have a retracement during the lunch hour. We'll see. It's possible. It's possible. You guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Feel free to comment down below. If you're interested in trading futures, we have a link in the banner for 80% off for Apex. Or that's the coupon code, not the link. Link's in the description. It's kind of watching this area right here, this 195 area. See how this thing kind of reacts, because you got this, you have that order block in there. See how it kind of reacts to that area. ES is hanging out at the 44.45. It's kind of pinned there for the last little bit. Yeah, that long off the 50 is looking pretty good right now, but we didn't hold it. It'd be up 50 points. That was kind of the entry right there. You have the pivot point. We talked about this earlier. You have the pivot point, you have the whole number, or the 50, and the VWAP all resting right here in the same spot. So if you're going to bounce, that's where you'd bounce. Bounced right off there, 50 points in, 6.5 minutes? That would have been the trade. That's kind of the issue when you're trading, 5-6 accounts at one time and you're not using a trade copier. You can see I'm up 610 on this account and didn't take a single trade over here. So then I have another one over off screen that I didn't take a trade on either. And then obviously the PA account also took one entry on that one. When I use that trade copier, for whatever reason, I don't like the way the group trades works on Trade of 8 to begin with. But it kind of messes with my psyche. I don't know why. Having a hard time here at that whole number. Yes, kind of pulling back now. So you can see the body of this candle kind of respected that 95 area. Right there at it. Three-minute chart, we're kind of approaching the 20 SMA again there on the ES. ES pulling back down into that 41 level. Need to get it through that 20 SMA strong there for it to push on down. Feeling like it kind of wants to trade back into those 30s. See if the NQ gets to pushing back down as well. Kind of rejected that 200 level there. I think we might get this pretty strong push down into the 60s here. Maybe trade back to the VWAP again on the NQ, potentially back to the 50. Probably going to be a swift move here if I had to guess, if it does it. Got to get the ES moving on down, though. It's kind of holding up there. Holding up there at the 20 SMA. Get that thing moving through there. ES has been much, much stronger this morning. So I think it can drag the NQ down with it if it gets to moving there. Potentially. I want to see it trade back into that 36, 37 area. Push the NQ back down to that VWAP. Then things might get interesting. It's trying. It's trying. Funny thing is, the NQ's trying to hold up now that the that the ES is pushing down, right? As would have it. Now it's starting to go. Starting to push down now, trying to give it a go. There's a little bit of the swift move that we were talking about. I think this trades all the way back into the VWAP, potentially back into the 50s. See if we can get this pushed down. I'm currently short from the 77. Got my stop at 72, so can't lose. So I got stopped out there for a little $150 winner. I think this trades back into the 150s, but I wasn't really willing to let that thing go back red on me. Not moving as swiftly as I thought it would if the ES started selling, but now that I closed it, we both know what's going to happen. Dow's moving down too, Erica. Yeah. Now that we closed the trade, it's going to go. We know this. Back to the VWAP there. I don't think I would take a bounce trade off the VWAP this time, though. It's probably going to just sell through here, if I had to guess. We have the pivot. We do have the pivot, though. Now that I forgot about that. The pivot is at 50. We got the VWAP and the whole number there, so could still bounce, but I'm not going to take it. ES trading back into that 36 area. ES possibly trade back into this 28s. Or you know what? Upon second look here, ES really could bounce out of here. Now that I'm looking, it really could bounce out of here. The reason I think that is because we've not really been offered an entry on the ES on the 3-minute chart here, you know, for your move higher. It could potentially bounce out of there. It may not, but it's possible. Just be careful here. I would just be careful. Nope. Selling off. Well, let's see if this thing actually moves all the way down and takes that sell side liquidity now. All the way down at the 70s. I know that's a big move down, but it could happen here. I think if the ES trades back into the 20s, then it's a decent potential. But let's look and see. Really got to get the ES to move through that 30 area in order to get a pretty big sell-off here on the NQ. If you can get it to move through that 30, then you still got the potential there. So Yeah, I was thinking that it could, this possibility of a bounce there on the ES just because it has not closed this gap out, and since 10 a.m. it's not offered an entry out of this gap. I mean, like you can see at 10 a.m. we traded out of it, but usually offers more than one entry. Still feel like it's going to sell down more. I think it's got more to go here. I think we probably at least get into that 28 area. Need the NQ to push down more itself. Get it going with it as well. Well, if we get back above the VWAP here on the, I think this thing may push on up. We'll see. See what it's trying to do. It's NQ's back above the pivot, back above the VWAP, back above the pivot. For a possible retest of that 200 level. I'll see. See if it takes the ES with it here. ES pushing right back up as well. Strong move into the 60s here. Interesting look over here on the ES. Kind of looking like a short. Kind of broke this swing low here. Trading back up into the gap. Almost looking like it's going to sell off now that I kind of take another look at it. Well, Let's see what happens. Like I said, the NQ is kind of trying to push up here. Feel like it's possibility of just being kind of fool's gold there. Fake out before it moves lower. But we could be wrong. Like I said, kind of looking like a short on the ES there, so. ES selling off now. Nasdaq trying to go with it. Got to get through that pivot, the VWAP there at the 50s, strong. Get through that area. Make a pretty swift move down. Testing the 50s now. Potential sell-off here. Trying to flip that NQ and the ES red here. Probably thinking this might go and try to take that sell side liquidity now, but who really knows? Currently short from the 62.25s on the NQ. Already locked in 10 handles, so can't lose on it. Stops at the 51.50. Putting it there because that's just above the VWAP, and that's above the pivot. So really looking for this sell-off through low a day, potentially. Try to get this thing move all the way down through 78, possibly. But if not, we'll take the $200. Pushing back up into that pivot might stop me out. Yeah, stopped out there. A little $200 winner. This really does still look pretty good for a move down, but back above that pivot now, back up to the 60s. This thing just does not want to give it up. I mean, as soon as you think it's a short, it starts looking strong. And then as soon as you think it's going to move to the high of day, it starts looking weak. Kind of, taking little bits and pieces out of it here. Bouncing around zero is not one of your favorite places to be. You're not lying. Makes it kind of difficult to read. Kind of difficult to read. I mean, it feels like it has more. That's why I was thinking that the ES would at least trade down into this 28 area and take this kind of swing low. Pretty much back to my entry. I'm interested to see if this thing sells back into the 30s again, because usually this thing will offer you 2 entries. And if we get below that 50 here, I think we sell back into those 30s, low 30s again on the NQ here. I got to get through that 50 strong there in order to kind of make that happen. Just break that 50, sell into the 30, sell down into about the 30 level. It's trying. It's trying to go. Need the ES to break back down here. Sell back into those 20s. Really get this thing moving down. Approaching 11 a.m. here. 10 more minutes. He is holding up there at the 37s. Need to get that thing selling back through there. Sell back through, get down to that 30 area. Start getting us moving down on the NQ again. Got to kind of get back through that pivot in order to facilitate a sell-off here. Facilitate. ES back up to 38. Need this push down. Get this ES pushing back down here. We'll get through that pivot strong. All right, now it's kind of moving through there. Like to see that. Now bust through that 50 level strong there. Get on through there. You can do it. Trade down into the low 30s here potentially. Maybe even lower. The ES can get back below 30 here. Then the NQ probably sells down into the 100 level. See what we get going. Nice push down into the 40s. Low 40s here. Push on down into the 30s. You got it. You got it in you. This thing just feels like it wants to sell off and test these overnight lows. Now, ideally, you want to keep it below 50, below that VWAP there, 52 area. Yeah, kind of 54, I guess. Got that pivot there at 50. So you'd like for it to stay below that and continue the sell-off. Possible move through 30 next. I'm just pinned right here at the VWAP. Honestly, not breaking through it as strong as you'd like to see. It's kind of pinned right there. See if we can get this pushed down into the low 30s this time. I think we should. Yes, it's kind of stair-stepping down here slowly. But I think we can get this pushed through the 30s. Retesting the VWAP again there. I'd like to see it break this little swing low here down at the 30s. Nice and strong there. Don't see a reason why it won't, to be honest with you. Thinking about joining the party here on the this other account over here. Let's see what we get. And kind of put an order here. We'll participate if we can get tagged in at the 52. I like how it's kind of holding below the VWAP here. I think it's probably going to sell through the 30s. I know we've been saying that, but maybe just go without us. That's fine too. But let's giving us several opportunities to kind of jump in here. You just went short at 0 on the NQ, I'm assuming, or no, ES. Let's see, where's the ES? Probably on the ES. 34 area. Well, I guess we're tagged in. Well, since we're tagged in, this thing starts moving up, huh? That's all right. See if it can kind of hold. ES holding up there at the 34s. Need to get the ES pushing down here. All right, back to the 50 level here. Let's see if we get this pushed down into the 30s that we've been looking for. Come on, 30s, 32, 32, give it to us. Gotta get back through this pivot and the VWAP here. Need the ES to start pushing back down into that 30 level as well. Nasdaq trying to sell off on the ES is not necessarily following along. Is it going to bring the ES down with it, or is it going to hold up the Nasdaq? That would be the question. That would be the question. Dow slowly and steadily falling. That's good then. Let's look for this move down into the low 30s here. See if we can't get it. If you're short, maybe get a move through the 30s. I don't know. On the ES. ES has not been cooperating quite as well today. Let's cross that 11 o'clock hour there. That's what that little push back up was, in my opinion. Should sell back down now. Or maybe not. Trying to get this pushed down into the low 30s. Now the ES is starting to cooperate. Let's go. You got it. You can do it. Nothing. All right, the ES is testing that 32 level again. Let's see if that causes us to push on down into the low 30s here. Break this swing low. I kind of want to lock in 5 handles here, but I know that's probably not the right thing to do. So let's just give it a second. We'll lock in 5. It's probably going to stop us out, but you know what? Let's just put it at break even. That makes a little more sense, I guess. So pretty much stone cold break even. Can't lose on it. Looking for this push through the 32 area. Almost there. And there we go. We got it. Nice little $400 winner. Now watch, it'll probably chase this 78 now that we got out of it, especially since the ES is finally selling. Oh, ES is holding up forever there. You're almost up 5 handles there, Erica, if you're still short. Did take out that liquidity there at 28. Don't know what type of stop or take profit you had on that, but looking pretty good right now. Looking pretty decent right now. Selling all the way back to the 120 area, which was a key level overnight in the London session. You can see that we had a lot of resistance in that area early this morning and then before the London session. So it's kind of a key area overnight there. It's making a little reaction to that area. Got 50 out of that. Nice. Dow's falling too. We'll see what happens if we sell off here during lunch, or if we kind of maybe we run these lows, or we put in a higher low and then move back up to the high days there. Let's see. All right, so kind of bouncing there. ES took that liquidity at 28. Yeah, by 1 tick. And the NQ sold back into the 20 level and then came right back up to this pivot again. Is it going to bounce off this pivot and just sell back off? Looks like that might be the ticket. I didn't take any more trades in the PA account yet today. I'm not sure that I'll take any more in there. I did take that one bounce off the VWAP for just a little small winner. Could have got more, but mostly going to be taking trades in that account during the London session until we get another one. Until we get another one funded, which we are on this Apex account over here. We're up about 1,000. I have another one off screen that we're up about 600 on. So just working on those. No. Oh, I'm down 472 today on the funded account, and 340 overall. So the balance is 49,660 to get it back to the positive level there. So it did kind of bounce off that 50 level. Now it's kind of pushing down again. ES is pushing back down as well. Yeah, that makes sense. Back up to the pivot point here in the VWAP once again. See what this thing's trying to do here. Yeah, kind of basing below the VWAP there. See if it holds it. See if this thing stays below the VWAP, pushes back down once more. Getting a little flush there now. Back down. Could have taken this entry out the VWAP quite a few times. I mean, it's just kind of ranging right here from 52, 53 down to the 40 area. Only takes one time to burn you doing that, though. Just takes one time to burn you. Eventually, it's going to make a move. I mean, it's kind of tapping this VWAP. Yes, just kind of hanging out there. Oh, me. If you haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, subscribe. It helps the channel. We appreciate it. This thing's just kind of holding up here. I think in the next probably 5-10 minutes we're going to get a direction here for the lunch hour. Kind of just pinned right here, not where we opened, but pinned right here at the VWAP. The next few minutes we should get a direction. Probably a direction that we're going to run for lunch. Try to sell back down here, back into 30s. ES retesting that 30 level. Dow still selling off there, Erica. Oh yeah, one of those are on there. The left. See what happens here. I don't know. I kind of feel like we're going to have a sell-off during lunch, but we're just hanging out kind of in the middle of the range here. You know, we pushed up, pushed down. We're kind of right in the middle, so it could go either way, really. Kind of hard to read at this point. I mean, if I had to guess, I'd say we take out the sell side here because we took out the buy side already. You know, the next liquidity rest way up here. So if I had to guess, I'd say we're coming for this 78 area, but who really knows? Trading back up into the 50 range here, testing that VWAP once again, that pivot. Is it going to get through there this time, or is it going to reject it again? That's going to be the question. Pushing through there, getting above the VWAP now, testing that SMA. Yes, kind of rounding out right there at the 30, possible push up here. And just as we say that, it pulls back into the VWAP. I think in order for the bulls to get back in control here, got to get above that 70 level there on the NQ. As long as we kind of base right here, it feels like the bears are still in control, but see if we can't get a push up. It's holding on to that VWAP now, so possible breakout if we can hold this VWAP and push up. And it didn't hold it. There you go. Did not hold it. Tested it and said no. Ye shall not cross. Return to your home. So pin back below the VWAP again. Retesting that VWAP level once again here. Retesting the area. Just pinned at the VWAP here. Got to make a move. Got to give us a direction. Dow's under 90, still selling. That's why I kind of feel like this is going to sell too, but it's not making it clear just yet. So should know something here in the next few minutes though. ES trying to push back down, retest that 30 level here. See if that pushes the NQ down with it a little bit. Pushing down back into the 30s here on the Nasdaq. $20 level is going to be key for the ES there. If we do break 30s, got to hold that 20 level if we want to keep 44.50 in play potentially today. Just chopping around right here, just chopping around. Erica says it's going down. All right, let's see. I'm waiting on it. Might be right. Again, that 120 area is going to be a key level on the NQ as well. Bounced off there earlier. Bounced off that area earlier. All right. All right, holding up here at the 40. Kind of watching the ES. Looking like it wants to break on down here. Might retest that 50 area one more time here on the NQ. Let's kind of see. Get the Dow to 75. Yeah, possible. Let's see here. This thing's retesting the VWAP. Retesting the VWAP as the ES is about to test that 30 level again. See if we can get this pushed back through the 40s here. Looking for a push through the 40s. It tested that 40. Didn't quite get through there, though, I don't think. Did it? Maybe it did touch the 40. I'll push through there now, I'm sure. What do we got going down? Stagnation. Yeah, you're not lying. Definitely stagnant. I'm going to mute for 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Anyways, basin right here at the 4140 again, trying to push down into the 40s. Looks like we might get this push through now. Selling down into the 30s. ES having problems getting through that 30 level there. Struggling to get through that 30 level. Just kind of chopping in a range here. I mean, we're ranging, between that 53 and 33 area. ES a little more downtrend than the NQ is here. ES trying to push back up there a little bit. See what we get. ES pushing up here. The NQ gets above that VWAP. With the ES pushing up, would consider a long. Trade above that 55 area strong. The ES keeps pushing here. And rejected. Got to be careful here. Got to wait for a little confirmation before we decide to do anything. NQ back into the low 30s there. Just chopping around in this range here. It's going to break out of it eventually. ES looking a little stronger here than the NQ. Trying to pop out of that area. Pushing back up into that VWAP now. See what happens here at that VWAP at the 53 level. See if we pop above it. All right, popping above it there. See if we can get through that 60 strong. Really almost have to trade through that 70 before I would consider a long here. But a short actually looks better than a long at this point just because of the range we've been trading in. But we get above 60, that might change things. It's kind of above the VWAP now, slightly. Looking a bit stronger here, to be honest. As soon as I think that, though, it will turn back down. Yes, looking quite a bit stronger there. See if this thing is going to go now. There she blows. All right. Let's see what happens there at 70 if we make it to it. If we make it to it. So far we got 65. Yes, pushing up here back into that 37, 38 level. It looked like it was going to have a little power there for a second. Now it's kind of slowing down. I want to kind of see a swift move through the 70 here. Yes, it's still kind of pushing. I think we're going to kind of blow the top off this thing here in a moment. Kind of feels like we're just about to go. That's what it feels like, but doesn't mean that's what will happen. Yeah, it's breaking out here. See if the ES has the power to push through that 40 level or not. Pushing up a little bit there through the 70s. Nice and strong. ES approaching the 40 there. See if we get a little pullback into the 70. I might take a long position. All right, long there at 70. Going to look for this push through 80. Stop's going to be in at break even pretty quickly here just because I don't necessarily trust it. See if we can get the push through 80. Yeah, lunch run-ups. Sometimes they're good. Certainly looked like it was going to go down. I mean, I was kind of thinking it'd take that sell side, but the market said it's going to do something else. So are we going to get this push through 80 or not? It's testing my patience here. Probably going to move my stop to break even here in a moment. All right, stops in at break even. See if we can get the push through 80. Gotta go. Don't come back and touch me. Ah. Stopped out. 40 bucks. Probably moved the stop a little too quick there. I'm quite certain it's probably going to move through 80, but just kind of in scout mode on these moves. Not trying to hold anything super long, although to be honest, this this is a nice uptrend that's kind of going on here. Kind of pulling back into the 68 area there. It's always interesting to see. I mean, obviously we know we're not going to go straight up, but the momentum to the upside is not really going as quickly as I thought it would. Never goes as quickly as you think it's going to, though. Pulling back into the 68 area. Kind of holding up there. Yeah, still looking pretty strong. Really should just go long here and hold it. Should just hold it for that 14 level up there at the top. But we do have this, you know, you kind of got this gap up here. If this wasn't here, I'd be more apt to hold, you know, put something on and just hold it. But could trade right up to that and then just decide to go in the other direction. But you see that's kind of what it did earlier. Traded right up into this gap and then turned back down. All right. Sorry about that. So we possibly might get that move up to the 80 area here. Kind of looking like we will. But, I guess there is a gap there. I didn't was even paying attention to that one. Wasn't even paying attention to that one. Momentum kind of looking like it might want to turn over here and sell back off. I mean, you can see you got these wicks. Kind of looking weakish, small bodies. Might be rolling back over here for that sell-off. Selling back down into the 60s. There we go. Yes, moving back down as well. Do we dare take the VWAP bounce here at 53? I think we do. If we trade back to 53, why not take the bounce, right? Let's see if that happens. See if we get maybe a 10-point bounce out of there if we trade back to 53. Kind of looking like it wants that 53 area. Didn't quite make it to it yet, but let's see what happens. We'll risk a little bit. See if we can. Man, we're getting a little volatility here. Something going on. I know there's Fed speaking today. We were real stagnant there for a minute, and then we started getting a little volatility there. I was thinking we might trade back into that VWAP. kind of 53, 54 area. Maybe look for a bounce off there. Could just sell through there, I guess. But could just sell through. Want to really see it hold that 50 level. Bounce out of there. Come on, give us the bounce that we're looking for. Bounce back up into the 63. Looking for a 10-point bounce out of there. Don't know that we're going to get it. No bounce yet. Selling through the VWAP there. Possible move back into that 20 area. Yeah, it's trying to sell off as well. See if we can get this pushed down into that 20 area. Low 20s. Might just sell right through there, but got that pushed down into the 20. Let's see how this reacts there. Bounced there earlier. Could just be kind of trading back down into that low a day that we've been talking about for a while there. If it breaks that 20 level, I don't see how we don't take that low a day. Gotta watch it here. Just in sell mode. See if it gets through that 100 level next. Got a little 262 off that. Nice. I think you still got more room to go here. the ES can get through that 30 level, I think we sell down pretty hard here, even further. Looking to see if we can get this sell through the 100. What's going on, Dylan? With Apex, if you have two contracts, overall trade is green, one contract is red, one is green. Does the red contract count against your drawdown or no because the trade was green? Ultimately, I think it depends on your P&L, right? So if as long as the green one, as long as you took profit, the red one doesn't matter. The green one's what matters. Or I guess the average of the two is what they would take. Not much, Dylan. How you doing this morning, man? I trying to look to see if we can get this pushed through the 100 level here. Don't know if it's going to happen. Living the dream. I'm sure. Not looking like it wants to make it through that 100 level. Want to get this pushed down. Yeah, I had kind of a oopsie overnight, Dylan, in the London session. I entered a trade. I thought I was on a challenge account, and I entered it on my funded account. Lost $700. Kind of sucked, but it happens, I guess. Gotten it down to 472. Only took one entry on it this morning. 262 is the one with green contract and one red contract. Yeah, I mean, as long as you close the trade green, then that's all that matters. Doesn't matter if one was red, one was green. You can click if you're using Trade Evade. I don't know if you are, but at the top where it says equity, if you click that tab, it'll tell you the trailing max drawdown right there. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I guess I don't know how I switched over to that account and then accidentally took the trade, but it's fine. Kind of bouncing out of here, this 110 area. ES holding up there at the 28.50, 29. This looks like we're not going to have a day where you're going to be able to get, a whole bunch of points out of a trade. Let's kind of just take profit as it comes, I guess. Let's see if this thing will trade through this 100 level now. Starting to push back down. Let's get this pushed through 100. Come on, push through the 100. Give it to us. Give it to us. How much are you up, Dylan? You can tell us. Don't be shy. It'll hurt our feelings, but it's all right. We'll get there one day. I don't really like this trading back above that 22 level there. 20 level on the NQ. Like for this thing to kind of stay below 20. Yeah, it's kind of pumping out of there too. $30. You didn't put anything on the end of that, Dylan. 30K? Probably. I know it's not $30. $30 with a T, 30 tens. I'm just messing with you, Denny. I know what you mean. Trying to get this push back up into this 38 area. Long from the 28s. We'll see what happens. It's not dollars. Yes, it is. Not $30. Okay, I got you. 30,000. Yeah, we know. We already know. Long from the 28's going to take one contract off at 35 if we get it, and second one off at 38. Filled on the first. Stops in at break even, looking for the 38 level. Looking for the 38 level. You got it. Come on. We will lock in the 4 or 5 handles here if I can math. But looking for 10. And there we are, filled for 10. Yeah, maybe one day I can get to that kind of money, Dylan. We'll see. Just not today. Not today. I'm still trying to perfect the 10-second chart, so still working on that. I didn't see you on there last night, but I was on there with a couple of the guys, and I took some trades on the 10-second chart last night. I did okay. I kind of, I think I was up around $400 total, but I took a couple of entries that were not the sea leg, apparently, and got burned on them. But overall, made money. So I was pretty happy with that. I'm still trying to get my trading view chart set up with that, with all the stuff on it. I haven't figured out how to get the volume indicator and stuff like that on there yet. So we'll get it figured out. Yeah, good job on that one, Erica. That was a good trade. Anytime you take 5 points, that's good to go. You only trade the New York. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I don't blame you there. I don't blame you there. I like the London session, though. I assume you're probably asleep in the London session. I enjoy the London session. I do decently in the London session, but last night I was down $400 on one of my challenge accounts, and I was like, I thought it was going to sell back off, so I was like, let me just put one on and put a wide stop, and if it sells off, great. If it doesn't, it's fine. I got up this morning and I looked on that challenge account, and I was like, that's weird. Still only down $400. Doesn't make any sense. And I started cycling through my accounts and noticed I put that trade on the wrong account. And like, it didn't work out. Obviously, if it had worked out, I'd been like, yes, nice. But it didn't. Did not work out. Yes, and NQ kind of selling off here. Kind of tempted to take a short. If I was going to take a short, though, I probably should have entered there at the 38 level. Should have entered at the 38 if we were going to do that. Let's see if this thing wants to push down. Push back down, see if the ES pushes back down into that 28 area. See if the NQ can push back down into that 10 area. Potentially. Kind of bounced off that 10 area earlier, so... breaking through the 20 there. Kind of figured there'd be a little resistance there at the 20. Potentially break this 10 area, move on down to the low of day here. You can see the entry really would have been 37. Would have felt a little more comfortable about it if I had taken the entry there. Did not. We'll see if it offers us a second opportunity to get short here. Moving through that 10 area there where it bounced earlier. Just crossed over the noon. I didn't even notice that. I didn't know it was that late. It's already 12 o'clock. Goodness. Already 12 o'clock. Approaching the 100s here. See if this thing bounces off that 100, maybe back up to that 10 level. We may enter short again. Might just trade right through it. Trading through it. We'll take a little short here, maybe down to the low of day. See what we can get. We'll risk our profits here on this account. See if we can't get this move down to the low of day here. Feels like it wants it, but stop's going to be in at 5 points there. And we took the low of day. Nice little scalp. Got in on that a little late. I mean, honestly, I should have been short up here from the 30, 40. I mean, in hindsight, easy to see, but I'm happy with that one. We will take it. Take it and run. This kind of trade I like. This is the kind of trade that we like here. You enter and then boom. Done. Not doing too bad today. Seeing the market okay. We've made a couple of mistakes, but overall, seeing it pretty clear so far. So Denny wants to know how many trades it took Dylan to get to 30. Dylan has a lot of accounts there, Denny, so probably not very many. If he got in, I've seen it before. If he got into one move and the right move, he might have did it in 1 or 2 trades. Who knows? But bouncing off that 73 area, took the liquidity down there at 73. ES did not make it to the low of day yet, all the way down there at 44.11. Going to be quite a bit of support here in that 44.20 area for the ES. Be kind of surprised if it breaks that level. ES is looking nice. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I just, like I told you, I struggle with the ES. I mean, even this morning, if you had gotten long here at 37, you would only took, 3 handles of drawdown for this push-up. For this 9-handle push-up. Then you could have taken this sell-off here again. It's always easy to see after the fact. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. It helps the channel. Appreciate it. Do have a 80% off coupon code in the banner above for Apex. If you're interested in trading futures, link in the description below. We do stream 5 days a week. New York and London. London's 3 a.m. Eastern. New York, 9:30 a.m. Just crossed over noon. We'll see what happens here. See if we get this push back up since NQ kind of took that low a day out there. We'll be kind of surprised if we continue to sell, but almost down 100 points right now. So it is possible. There on the NQ, down 6 points only on the ES. ES has held up much better than the NQ. I mean, it hasn't offered a lot of points, maybe 8-9 points to this side. What would you have gotten to this side? 37 to 27, 10 points. So if you were patient and just only took 2 entries. The way I trade, I love to see the basketball bounce chart. Boonka, 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 boonka. Well, you might have got that today. I don't know. The hunger bug is kind of hitting me today already. It's noon. I haven't ate anything today. I've been kind of doing the intermittent fasting this week where I don't eat until noon, 1 o'clock every day. I think I'm down like 7 pounds in a week. So it must be working. Of course, we're also eating the proper amount of calories there. Coming back for the lows again here on the NQ. A little push back up just for a pull back down. Kind of waiting here. I'm expecting a bounce at some point. A pretty significant bounce back above 100. Maybe the ES needs to trade down into that 20 area before it happens. But let's just be patient and see if we can't get a bounce in here at some point. Let's look at the bigger time frames here. See kind of what we got going on. Looks like the NQ possibly could trade back into that 15,030 area. Sounds crazy, but that's not a crazy move for the... It's 40 more points for the ES to move, what, 5? Seems reasonable. So possibly back down to this 30 area. And then maybe a bounce in that area somewhere. That's what we'll be looking for. And look at the ES, maybe trade back into this 20. If it doesn't hold this 20 level, then we'll see what happens then. Phoenix, good morning from Florida here. How's the trading going today? It's going decent. You can see my P&L here in the corners. On the left side, here's a Top Step account. Right side's an Apex account. I got another account that I'm trading off screen, and I have a funded account that's also off screen. Funded account, I'm down 472 on that one today. The other Apex account that I'm trading off screen, I'm down 199. And then I'm green on these two. So I guess if you add all that up, we're up maybe this amount. So it's not bad. I'm not taking any. I've only taken 3 trades in my funded account. One I took overnight, lost $700. It was kind of a oopsie trade I took in the London session. I thought I was on a different account, and I wasn't. So, but it's going okay. I mean, I'm not too concerned with that. We'll get that back. I just know if I trade that account today, I'm not good enough on that account yet to hold it to where I need to hold it to my targets. So we're just going to wait for the London to kind of refire that one up unless something interesting presents itself. But on the other account that I'm down 199, I'm kind of using that account for the other strategy that I'm working on. I've taken quite a bit of trades on that one. 45 trades to be exact. And 36 winners, 8 losers. But the problem is the losers. I moved my stop. Broke my rules on one trade, and took like $1,000 loser on that one. What was the biggest loser? Let me look. The largest loser, yeah, $1,080. And my largest winner, $395. So let's see what you got going on. You were able to pass my 350K Apex accounts this morning. Nice. It's been a journey. Did you were doing the trade copier there, Phoenix? I've got 3 Apex challenge accounts going right now and 3 top steps. I'm in step 2 on the top step, and then the other 2 are the little 1-step ones that they just did. So yeah, I'll show you guys this account. This is the one I've been trading kind of off screen here. You can see down 199. So problem was on that one trade, $1,080 loser. I moved my stop a couple times because I thought that it was going to go the other way. When I should have just ate the $200 loss and we would be green now, but it's not what we did. Yeah, I like the trade copier is cool, but I don't know. Here on Trade Evade, I'm not super. You can't use the ATM strategy. For whatever reason, that messes with my head a little bit. I don't quite know why. Having to manually put the stops and stuff on there, I find myself not putting it on there and then taking a bigger loss than I need to. Which clearly you see I do that even with the ATM strategy on there. But so, oh, you're using it on Ninja Trader? Yeah, I'm trying to. I was thinking about setting up the Ninja Trader. I have. I just haven't done it. I I've used Ninja Trader one time before, and for whatever reason, I don't remember why. But I think I just didn't like having to set it up. I was like, I don't know. I didn't set it up all the way, but I've got it on my PC. I need to set it up. I wanted to at least give Ninja Trader a try on one or two of these accounts and see. Might use it on the Top Step account. Put the trade copier on there. I mean, I got the groups. I got the group trade set up on here, but I just I don't like not being able to use the ATM strategy, even though ultimately it really doesn't matter. It's just a weird thing I just got to get beyond. Moving down. I'll show you guys the funded account here too. Let's see, 22. This is the funded one here. So you can see we're down 472. This is the trade I was talking about from this morning. I put this on and went to sleep. I thought it was on the other account, but for whatever reason, I don't even know why I took a short there, to be honest. But I took that trade after taking... Where's the trade I took? The other trade. Am I blind? That's strange. I don't see it. I know I took a trade on this account. Oh. I'm on the wrong one. How did this trade even happen on the ES? I don't even remember taking a trade on the ES. So anyways, NQ. There we go. That's going to show it. So I took... Put on the 5-minute chart. So I took that little short there, kind of traded back up into that gap. Obviously left a lot on the table there, but so I took a little $120 short because I'm being real conservative on this account. And then obviously you saw the one on the ES, and then I took this $120 short here this morning, a little momentum play. Or I'm sorry, long. Bounce off the VWAP. Traded back down to the VWAP. Just took a little 6-handle bounce. Haven't taken any other trades on that account today. So the balance on this account is 49,660. So we're only down 340 total. But you can see, kind of feels bad. But it's all right. We'll get it back. We will get it back. I was like, where did that trade go? I didn't realize I was on the ES. So the ES kind of traded back into this 24 area, kind of bouncing out of there. It's kind of been basing there. Tested that 24 area several times. NQ back to the 15063. You use Trade-Evade also. You still like Ninja better? Yeah, I've heard that from quite a few people that they like Ninja better. Like I said, I never really used Ninja. I tried it. I got it. What did I have? I don't remember what account I had back then. I think it was maybe like Take Profit or one of those other prop firms. And I had I had Ninja on there, but I don't know. I just had some issues setting it up. Probably I just didn't know what I was doing, but we'll see. Kind of rounding out here, trying to trade out of this area here. Let's see if this thing continues to move up. Kind of, on that 1 minute chart. Kind of making a little round out of there. Yeah, I use TradingView for some of my charting off to the side here. NinjaTrader is another trading platform. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, I didn't even see Eric ask that. What is Ninja? Yeah, it's another platform. It's an option on Apex as well. Kind of tempted to take a little long here. Maybe take a little long here, looking for that kind of 95 area. Over here off screen, let's see if we can get this push up to the 95 area. $95 will do it. Let's go. He is trying to move back up there. Looking for this push through the 95. Potentially. See if we can get it. Gotta go. If you're gonna go, gotta go. Guess we can move that so you guys can see. This account. Try and get this push through 95 here. Gonna go to break even. Can't lose on it. Probably moving it a little too quick, but I'd like for this to push on up through the 95 there. If we can get the push through 95, this will get us back to break even on this account for the day. Now we're going to lock in 5 handles. Took 100 there. I mean, probably going to push through the 95, but, you know. Just kind of the reason why I was choosing 95 was because of that gap. Yep, there it is. So this is kind of what I do sometimes. That's my problem. It's kind of moving my stop into profit when it's not really necessary too soon. But that's all right. Figure I'll put this one on the screen so you guys can see what I'm doing here. I need to that doesn't really matter at this point. Trading back above the 100 level there. So we definitely left some profit on the table there, but just kind of a scalp I was thinking about taking. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Feel free to chat with me. Keeps me awake. Phoenix, you have any other accounts that you're trading, or you just finished those three and you're just going to start those tomorrow? Pushing above the 100 level here. ES bouncing out of that 24 level really nicely, up 8 points. You catch any of that move there, Erica? Feels bad there. Probably should have just left that trade on, but we didn't. It's okay. Guys, don't judge me for all these entries. This is the new strategy that I'm trying out, and it requires quite a few entries. So don't judge me for all of those. You can see I'm not doing great on it. That's the reason I was trading it off stream, because I was using a different strategy. Didn't want to, I don't want to say look like an idiot, but, you know, that's pretty much what it is. Which we you know, we do that anyway sometimes, so it's all right. You're trading 16 Apex evals. 3 passed today. Monday is day 7 for the others. Nice. So you're kind of doing like what Nutty did. Nutty Bar Trading. He did the 20 evals at once. Or I think he did 10. And then he did 10 more. I haven't checked on him today. Maybe we'll take a quick peek. You're sitting out. Don't want to get greedy. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, sometimes you gotta be greedy though, right? Gotta be greedy sometimes. Yeah. I haven't seen what he's got going on today. Let's check. Looks like he's red. Let's see. Can we see? Yeah, he's having a bad day apparently. He's down about one. I have to lean up so I can see. 150-ish on all the accounts. It's a pretty rough day. Now he's got a poll going. Long or short at 15-115? 15-115? Let's see. What do we think? We're going, we'll go with the short. We'll throw it in there. Short's winning 44%, long's 40%. He's right around 1,400. Yeah. He's down about 150 per account right now, and I think he has, what, 17? So more than that. Yeah, 150 times 17. My math is broken, so let's use the old calculator. $2,500 total, somewhere in there. Of course, some of these might be his. Yeah, I guess 3 of those are his eval accounts. He's only down 110 and 115 on those 3. So. Downward channel on ES, yeah. If you kind of do that high to high type line there, it's kind of trying to break out of that. Or are you looking in a larger kind of time frame here, maybe? You know, I guess you would kind of draw it like this in that case. Somewhere in there. It's a possible turn back down in this area. Will kind of make sense. If it breaks out of there, get above that VWAP, then you can possibly look for a long to the high a day. Oh, you're using the 2000 tick? Yeah, I don't have that one. I got it on here, but I'll have it set up on my thing. You doing mostly momentum trading, or there, Phoenix? Or you just you have a certain strategy? You just trading price action? Kind of made a nice little recovery out of that bottom there. So you're thinking of shorting 44.34 for a few points. 34 area. Yeah, you also got that VWAP there, so if it rejects that VWAP. Well, we are on the 1 minute chart though. Do I have the... No, I have it pulled up. Okay. Same area. Yeah, we'll see what happens. It's approaching that trend line now. Yeah, I guess technically it's supposed to be a little higher and do a great job at drawing. Kind of rejecting that 115 area over here on the NQ. 120, as you guys know, has kind of been a important zone for us overnight and today. Not so much, I guess, during the New York. Kind of the 120 zone there overnight. Yeah, 110 offered resistance before, or a little support before, so maybe that'll be a little bit of a resistance area now. You may not even make it there. Yeah, I mean, you're probably... It could. I'm considering a short over here on the NQ. I mean, we got this down closed candle here. 110's kind of been resistance or support earlier. Did trade through it. We are right here at the whole number, though. I don't necessarily like shorting above the whole number. Yeah, I think I'm just going to wait on this one. See how it plays out. Not quite enough room for me. I mean, a long probably makes a little more sense in this area than a short, but we'll see. I'm leaning towards the short just because the ES is kind of trading up into that resistance as well, but we'll see. Get above that 20 level there, I think we get going here on the NQ. Got to get above that VWAP at 33.50 for the ES to think about going. We'll see what happens from there. Where is the so the VWAP's all the way up at 45 here on the NQ. There you go, trading up into your 34 there, Phoenix. See what happens there. See if it pushes through or if it holds up. $44.41. 44.33. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's. You're probably right looking at this now. That's a 33 is kind of an area of resistance as well. You got the VWAP there, that trend line, high to high trend line. So you're probably right. I kind of want to see how the NQ reacts to that 41.20 area there. Now, if this thing bases above the VWAP there and then kind of turns that 33 area into support, then it could just, you know, trade above the trend line, bounce back off of it to go higher. But could just reject and turn down also. Think about considering a short here on the NQ. NQ's kind of moving down. All right, we're going to try to take a little quick 5-handle scalp here. Maybe we should make it 6 handles. Stop's going to be in at break even. Can't lose. Just quick scalp here. You got it. Keep going. Push on down. Well, sad thing is I would have got filled there for the 100 if I didn't move it up. Or if I didn't move it down another point. But that's why it's called a scalp, though. I should have just took the 5 points. That's all right. Stopped out there for break even, basically. Yeah, ES pulled back into that 31 level. I mean, ultimately, I do think this probably sells off. But being here at the whole number, I know it's going to take us, you know, a little more for the NQ to get through it there. Probably should have held that trade. That's always the way it is, though. Should have, would have, didn't. 2.25 points on 5 contracts. Nice. Let me see. That's, what, $600? Something like that. All right, I'm with you. Let me go 10. No, I'm just kidding. Let me double you up. We'll go 10. I do that sometimes. That's how I get myself in trouble. That's how we get in trouble. You got in at 44.53 or 44.33. Nice. Money bags, money bags. All right, we got it's doggy time. It's doggy time. He's gonna get mad at me. All right, say hello. This thing on. He's gonna push the button. Bouncing out of there now, though. That's why I just wanted that scalp. He leaves hair everywhere. Wow, this thing's pumping through there now. Check that out. Bounced right off that 100 level and just went. You just start with one contract. Can't handle the stress. There you go. Rage trading. Revenge, rage, same thing. Well, it tested that 25 area, 34, 35 area. Now it's kind of pulling back in there a little bit. It seems like it might be turning this 33 kind of into support, but trading right back through it. Wow, that was some interesting price action there. Now it just kind of bounced off that 30. I mean, I know that's a whole number, but you know, almost 5 points off that 30 level. And now it's trying to reject it. Very interesting price action, if I say so myself. Let's check on Nutty. Let's see what he did at the 15. Well, he's not in a trade, so I guess he did anything yet. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing how it reacts to this 20 level. Like I said, that's kind of an important area to me. I mean, not so much, I guess, during the New York. We kind of held it here. You know, will we turn that into resistance and kind of sell back down? Or do we trade back up into that 40 area? Feels like we're going to push up to me. Thinking about taking a quick long here. Don't want to think too long though, huh? Alright, we're going to try see if we get this push through 30. Not moving it this time. We'll take 5 handles. There we go. Hey, hey, hey! Look at that. Look at that, guys. Look at there. Who else is doing it like we're doing it? Up $1.50 on this account. After taking 48 trades. We're up $1.50. Who else is doing it like that? Obviously, I'm joking. But, you know. I'm happy with the $1.50, to be honest. Money bags. That's right, Erica. Money bags there. $1.50. We banked it. So we've done much better in the last hour. I mean, I think almost all of these are winners. Not that one. Close your eyes. Don't look at that one. And then with the rest of them, you know, we took little chunks. Oh, don't know what happened there. Well, we took little scalps out of the market. Nothing crazy. But at one point, I think we were down, I don't know, $1,400 or $1,500 on this account. These big losers here from earlier. So could have easily just blown it, but we fought back. We fought back. ES testing that 34 level, see if it can't push above 35. Feels like it wants to go. Honestly, it does feel that way, but see how it reacts to this 40 level here. So yeah, now that we got this account back positive, we're 7, 6, 13. Let's count this dollar. 1301.50. And then down 472 on the funded. So the only one we're red on now is the funded account, sadly. Down 472 on that one. but that's okay. I'm going to wait until London on that account, I believe. Unless something presents itself, maybe in that 2 o'clock hour. We'll see. If it's easy to read. It's been kind of tough to read that 2 o'clock hour lately. Well, it hasn't ripped. It hasn't got above that 35 yet. I think if we trade above 35, we probably at least pierce this swing high here. Then maybe up to here. I think we potentially trade up into the 50 today, to be honest. But we could just as easily lose the 20 and sell back down to the 10s. But nobody knows. Nobody knows. Get above that 35, we get going. That's a big if, though. That is a big if. Anybody else drink these nasty cherry Coke Zeros? I'm told they're bad for you, but I don't know. They got a little flavor, I guess. A little more flavor than water, I guess, but I could flavor my water. Failing to get above that 35 level on both. Well, actually, I guess ES is testing it here. Is it going to push and take the NQ up with it here a little bit? Potentially. Yeah, I just like the Coke Zeros because there's no calories. I want to eat my calories. Don't want to drink them. Eating the calories is way more fun. All right, here we go. Busting above that 36 level there. Oh, goodness. I feel like I want to take a push through 40, but we'll wait. I think it's probably going to go, but very easily could just create kind of a little double top here and not take this 36 level. I feel like it probably will take it, but I don't know if we want to risk our $1.50 in profits, you know. We locked in that 150, we don't want to risk it. Well on my way towards the $2,600 or wait, $3,000. I don't even know how I'm joking with you guys, but so that account's up $153 total. And then the other account is up $952. So feels bad. Yeah, I seriously do think we'll get this pushed through 40. I thought about taking a scalp there, but could easily just turn back down here, so I'm going to wait. If you're new here, I do trade live 5 days a week. London and New York. London at 3 a.m. New York at 9:30, obviously. Kind of basing here at that 35 level. Let's see if the ES can push through here. If the ES pushes through that 36, 37, then we may consider taking a long right in here. Just for a little 5-handle scalp-a-rooney. kind of watching. ES took that liquidity there. See how that thing reacts there. I don't know, it's not in love with how it's reacting. All right, we're going to give it a try here. It's got to go quick if it's going to go. ES pushing up, so I would imagine that the NQ should go with it here. Going to reduce the risk here. Just going to risk 100 for 100 kind of deal. And in fact, we are going to go to break even. So can't lose on it. But want to get that move through 40. Come on, you can do it. 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 All right, we're going to lock in a little bit here. Boom, it did it. Finally. So weird, it kind of lagged on the on that move there. Logging in $100 and that on that trade, $100. Up 98.50 on this account. Might have left a little bit on the table here, just a little. That's okay though. We're kind of in scout mode here. I'm not really looking for big moves. 5 handles. Yeah, 5 points at a time. It's fine. ES looking like it wants to test this potential high a day. Next, it's got that 39 level up there. You know, a little pullback right here at the 50. It's kind of expected. All right. Pulling back now. Hit that 50. Rejected that 37 level. It's kind of what I was worried about there, that it might just kind of pierce this swing high and then pull back. Now that it's kind of pulling back into this zone, though, we may get a pop out of there. Let's see what happens here. See if the ES starts moving back up here. Yeah, not doing too bad. I mean, I'm a little down on the little, I want to say upset, a little bummed about the funded account, but at the end of the day, it's $400. I'm down $340. That's one trade. So ES is popping out of here. I almost wanted to take another long for this retest of the 50. It's kind of what I was thinking. Do we try to take another 5 handle scalp for the retest of the 50? Alright, we're going to give it a go. Might get burned on this one, but let's see. Stop's going to go to break even pretty quickly on this one, guys. Pretty quickly. In fact, we're only going to risk 100 here. Not going to let this thing come down. Risking almost 5 handles. We might give it back. Stop might be too close, but when you're scalping, you don't really want to give it a whole lot of room. Should either go or it doesn't, right? Gotta go, gotta go. No! Man. Lost our profits. 50 cents. It happens. Erica's up 2,300 on one account. Nice. Good job. Yeah, that was probably a little ambitious on that scalp there. But saw the ES kind of trying to push back up. Trying to push back up, and then it just failed. Of course, on NQ, 5 points is not enough room, but that's what we gave it. Let's see, 5 contracts every time, and I move my stop into profit at 0.25 once it hits 0.5. 1 in target, 0.75, 3 ticks. Yeah, I move my stop too quickly. I know I do. Like this one here, probably, I mean, what was my entry? 40. My stop would have been at 30, so it never would have been hit. And then we not quite to 45 yet, but you've had good success with the 2-leg pullback using fair value gaps with the 255, 20, and 9F EMA. Yeah, I only have the 20 SMA on here. I get a little muddied up if I have more than that on there. Usually I'll have the VWAP on the 3-minute chart somewhere, you know. But that's about all I usually have on there. I do usually use the fair value gaps as well. I kind of do the silver bullet in the morning, and in the afternoon I don't use, I'm not like a middle of the day. Outside of those hours, I do use those as kind of I don't take every fair value gap if it doesn't make sense. Just trying to push up here, trying to get through that 45. Well, on these challenge accounts, I do normally, if I'm not in scout mode, if I'm taking a silver bullet setup or something, I'm using 5 contracts on that, looking for minimum 10 handles, $1,000 at a time. That's usually how I trade those in the mornings. If I'm seeing it clear anyway, if I feel like I got a clear idea as to what it's going to do. Now it's pushing back up into that 50 area there. Feels kind of bad there. If I just left my stop where it was, we'd be all right. Instead, we lost $95. Can you believe that? Horrible. Erica uses the DOM, EMA 5 and 12. Trading up into that 50 zone there. See if it pushes through. Suppose if we get above, I don't know if I love that though. We'll wait. We get above 65. Is that 65? Let me see. I don't know if it pulls back into the 40, 45 area. I'm just trying to think of what we could do here if we could take another entry. We are about a minute away from 1 o'clock, so probably want to wait. Although, to be honest with you, we're probably going to push through. Thinking about a long up here. I'm not quite sure. Might take a long here at 49 for this push through 60. You know what? Not quite sure how much I like that, but no, we'll take it off. Not in love with it. Have a small order block here. That's the my concern. Plus top of the hour, we could just kind of pull back, get a little volatility, weird action at the top of the hours. Could be an overshoot to undershoot of the bigger channel too. That's true. EQ keeps climbing. Finding some resistance right there at the whole number. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of approaching that same trend line there. Let's take a look over here, see what we got. We also have a pivot at the 150. So there's a pivot right there, 149, 150 area on the NQ. Good thing I looked at that. Kind of got that off screen there, wasn't really looking at it. Nutty is taking a short right here. No way. Yeah. Is he? Or is that a long? No, he's taking a long. I'm sorry. He's taking a long here. Or is that a short? What is he taking? I can't tell. I think it's a long. Yeah, it looks like a long. Yeah. I was like, what's going on there? Couldn't tell. That's kind of my concern, you know. Looks like that 49 would have worked out. Take profit would have been at 60. Just a little concern. Top of the hour. Small order block here. Could reject. Like you said, we do have that little bit of a high to high trend line there. Well, kind of breaking out of that, huh? I don't know if I'd use that wick. Pulling back into that 50 area. Let's see if it turns this pivot kind of in support here. Trade back into this 50 area. Feel a little more comfortable with putting an order out here now. Maybe target a little bit higher here. Although, to be honest, the body of the candle Maybe we will just target the 60. So let's see what happens here. See if we get tagged in, if we're just completely on the wrong side, or if it holds this pivot and bounces back up to 60. Kind of the idea there. Stop's going to be at break even. Going to want this to go quickly. That's why the stop's already at break even. Stops at 40, stops at 50. Gotta go. So we dropped it at 50 there. You don't want to hold that too long. You can see you do have this small imbalance here. It could just be trading back up to repaint that before moving lower, but I don't know. Probably will move through that 60 area, but it's going to lock in a little trade there. It's finding resistance. Looks like it could turn into a trading range back down. You're short 44.38. Let's take a look. I mean, it's certainly a possibility. Trying to pull back here. If it loses that 50 area on the NQ here, I don't see how we don't trade back into the possibly all the way back down into the 40s. Let's see where that VWAP is. VWAP's at 45. That's kind of interesting. So VWAP's at 45. Short from 44.38. Let's see how that works out. I mean, potentially could be a decent play there. I think at least maybe down to that 34, 33.50 area, kind of in that VWAP zone. Might get a quick spike back down to that area. Especially if the NQ loses that 45 there, then I think you're going to get a pretty quick pullback on that ES there, which will be good. Nutty is still long here. I can't even see where he's long from, to be honest. Let me see. Oh, I can't tell. I don't know why this stuff doesn't, like, I have vertical monitors, and so, you know, even when you go full screen, it doesn't make it full screen. So it's kind of difficult to see. I think he's along in that 50 area, but I'm not sure. Let's see. Hold on. We can tell, actually. He's long from 55, looks like. Yeah, somewhere in there. Pushing back up. Going to retest that 60 here. If you guys are new here, if you can hit that like button, subscribe. Feel free to chat. Keeps us engaged in what's going on. I appreciate you guys' feedback. While I may not follow you into a trade, or we could be on the opposite sides of a trade, that's okay. Everybody's information is different. So you can see one thing, I can see another, but that's quite all right. Yeah, ES is on the left. If you're watching on your phone, Erica, you can go in there and change your settings to 1080. A lot of times when it comes up on your phone, if you hit the little gear icon in the top right, and it says quality. A lot of times, if you have it on auto, it will put it on 360. But if you go to higher picture quality, you can put it on 1080. And that should make everything clear. So just that little gear in the top. I don't even know if you'll be able to. You probably won't be able to see it, but yeah. Click on the little gear and change the quality. That should put it nice and clear for you. Well, it's back below your entry there, Phoenix. So, see what happens. Certainly having some struggles here. I mean, you would think if it was going to pop here, got some wicks here on top of these candles. If it was going to pop here, probably would have already done it. So this does kind of look sell-offish. So, and there goes the NQ. Back down into the 40s. Trading below the VWAP. VWAP was at 45. So looking pretty good for you here. Might get this spike down into this 34 level that we were kind of thinking, potentially. We get a little sell here, then I'm pretty sure this will quickly down into that 34 zone. But kind of holding up here right now. 10 times better. Nice. Yeah, I have my stream delay. It's only 5 seconds, but we have it there so that we can stream in HD, stream in 1080. So you should get a nice picture unless you got that quality turned down. A lot of people don't even realize that's a thing on their YouTube. They think it's their data connection or whatever, but it's really just the quality you have selected on there. All right, testing this 40 level again. I think we may get a little pullback here, possibly back into that 20 or 10 area on the Nasdaq. Could be a dump here. Phoenix is short from the 38, so let's see what happens. Starting to pull back. You can do it. Pull on back into that VWAP. You can do it. The NQ's kind of turning the VWAP into resistance here, which is a good sign. Keep it below that 45-50 area. Got the VWAP and the 50 area right there together. 5-point spread. And then also the pivot is there at 50 as well. Yeah, it could potentially be a nice little short here. It's kind of rolling over there on the ES. Holding that pivot there, I am kind of tempted to maybe put on a short as well. Just looking for my little 5 points. See if we hold below that 50. I don't like shorting above the VWAP. It's the only thing. So let me check and see where it's at. I think it's at 45, but yeah. So we kind of held the VWAP here. I'd like for this to lose the VWAP. VWAP's at 44, so we'd really want to trade below that 40 level. If we lose 40, we could probably even put a standing order in here. A campsite, as I'm told, to short the 40. Maybe look for 8 points there if we can get it. If we get tagged in here. I don't know. We kind of bounced out of there. Above the pivot now. Don't know if I love it at this point. Kind of trading up into an order block here. See how the bodies of the candle kind of react to the midway point of that order block. Really could take an entry off that order block if you were if you had enough how do you say that? I was going to say ballsy enough, then I wasn't going to say it, but there, we just said it. You could really take a short here. Oh, my internet kind of blinked. Let's see what's going on with that. What is the deal there? I don't know. All right, we'll probably take this order off. Don't like it that much. I don't know which one I had over there. Alright. Let's get this thing set back up. It blinked off on me. What's going on? I got charts pulled up all over the place. I don't know what's what. Sorry, my internet kind of blinked off there for a minute. It reset all my charts. It's kind of holding up there at the 53. It's looking a little stronger now. Kind of break through this 40 level here, then we might be looking at a run to the high of day there. Yeah, it's kind of holding this level, seeming like it wants to make something happen to the upside here. Potentially. Holding the pivot. Well, as soon as we say that, loses the pivot. Is going to lose the VWAP. We'll take an entry here below 40, I guess. Try to take a quick scalp to the downside. Not a huge fan of usually putting my orders on the book like that and then letting them go, but we'll see what happens. No. I move my stop up a little bit here. I think I'm going to add as long as this stays below 50. We may add, this might burn us here. It might cost us a little bit on this account. Yeah, we're going to add right there a little bit. See if we can't get this pushed down into the 30s. And not looking good. Give it more room? I don't know. Might not be a smart idea, but that's what we're going to do. See if this thing pushes back down. You got out, Phoenix. Come on now. I only got short because you did. Nah, I'm kidding. I was kind of watching this here, seeing what happens. I want us to push down below 40 here pretty quickly. We don't, we may just kill it. Watching the ES here. See if it can't push back down. Give us the strength that we need to go down. I think I'm going to take one off at 40. And we'll take the other one off there at the 38. If we can just get a quick little sweep here of the low. Sweep below the 42. Probably going to go ahead and just put my stop at 55 because I feel like if it breaks that, then it's probably on the wrong side anyway. Kind of flirting with it. That's why I was thinking I might would give it some more room because but it could very well easily go. So got in way too late on this short, to be honest with you. I'm going to go ahead and move the stop to here. Move it down to the 54. You think it's going higher now? That's not a good look. Not when I'm short. You're probably right, though. I'd like to see the ES move down back into that 36 range. Might get stopped out here, we'll see. It's tickling the stop. I'm going to move one down. Just go ahead and take the L on one. We'll leave the other one here. Kind of reduce the damage a little bit. See if this one can't push on down. So we lost 210 on that one. We'll see if this one can't push down to our target. Now it looks like it might roll out. Come on, Phoenix. Come on, man. We can't have it both ways. Oh. It's like we might just be on or offsides for sure on this trade, but it's just chopping around in the zone. I don't know. Should I just kill it here? Probably. We'll just take it off there. $318 in the red. Feels bad. $360 on that trade that we lost. Yeah, it's just holding up there, kind of holding that level. Dog's barking. Oh, well. Now I'm thinking let's go long, right? Then as soon as we go long, you know, it'll sell off. Oh. Well, really to go long is kind of... I guess my stop really should have just been above that order block, but that'd been too much risk from where I got short at. Dow's back up 163. You haven't checked that in a while? Yeah. Okay, trading through the order block now. Do we dare? Do we dare? Stops you out short, may as well go long, right? We'll target this kind of 75 area here, see if we can get a push up. Let's see where we should put our stop. VWAP is at 40, 44. So maybe somewhere in there. Let's see. I'm going to add on a little second contract here, take 5 handles on that one. And then look for the bigger move on the other one. If we can get it there. Seems reasonable. Just lock in. Well, we should get it. There we go. Now this one will just go to break even. Just can't lose on that one. See if we can get this pushed through that 75 level. $775 would be 5 handles. Is that right? I suppose. There we go. Definitely got some lag there. What's going on with that? Woohoo! We got it back. We got it back. It wants to steamroll, it appears. You're in long now, Phoenix. Good call. Good call, long. I wasn't even reading it. But we got it back. We lost a little, $370 there, and then we won $155 and $245. Whatever that is. Got it back. Quick 750. I like it. 5 contracts ES. Very nice play. Man, I wish I could take those 2 3-point moves on the ES sometimes, but sometimes they're hard to pick out. What have we taken? 100 trades today? 55. $75 in profit. There you go. Well, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to run and take the dog out right quick. I'll be right back. Getting your funded accounts tomorrow, you're going to trade those the same. That makes sense. Oh, I think my dog. I think I shut him in the other room. Let me go see. All right. Oh yeah, if you're gonna, if it's working for you, you should do it. You're gonna stream it on YouTube. There, Phoenix. Let me know when you. Well, here I'll go on there. If you already, are you gonna use this Phoenix Cauldron? If I said that right. Calder. Is that an I or an L? It's an I, right? Calderon. It must be an L. It's an I. Okay. Calderon. Why is it not letting me find you? I know it's weird like that sometimes. Well, let me know when you start the channel and we'll subscribe and check you out. Big drop here, trading back into that 37 level. Oh man, retesting the 50s there on the NQ. Yeah, I always like to see what other people are doing. It's always interesting to see how other people trade. Yeah, I'm not one of those people that's like stuck to one strategy either. You can see I'm, taking a bunch of entries here on this one. Not really working out so well, but it's because I'm not super familiar with this strategy yet. Just kind of, what I've been trading with you guys is not really what I've been working on. Kind of been working on this. It's like a 10-second ABC strategy. You know, kind of an A, B, C. You only take your entry on C type deal. On the 10-second chart. Just scalps. 5 points. Sometimes you can even take, 10 ticks or something like that. You're gonna get some funds put away and be able to do this full time. Yeah, that's the goal of everyone. Living the dream. I don't know if you were here earlier for Crypto Dylan. He was in the chat. He's kind of put me onto this new strategy, and he's making quite a bit of money. So quite a bit. Yeah, I think it's everybody's goal to be able to trade full time. Luckily, I'm kind of in a position right now to where I'm able to sort of do that, but I'm not counting on other sources of income. So I'm not counting on the trading for income right now. I'd like for it to be income, but just not yet. It's not until we get this funded account going. Kind of holding up there at the 50. Is this thing going to sell off or just hold up here and just pump back higher? Let's see. Where is that VWAP at? Still at the 44? $49. It's holding up there at the VWAP. You do have that pivot and the VWAP there. Let's see if we get this thing to pull back into that 50 area. I may take a quick little long here. If I was really paying attention, I would have already entered the long, but I wasn't. Oh yeah, he made. Well, I'll tell you. You can scroll back in the chat. He's up $30,000 today. I've seen him make a lot more than that. One day last week. I don't guess he cares. He was up $300,000 one day last week. Friday. I think I was up 2,900, and I was like, yes. And then I see his results, and I'm like, all right. All right, guess we're not going to get this, well, I'll say, guess we're not going to get to pull back into the 50. Crypto has both. Dylan has both. He uses, I think he has 60. So he has 20 Apex. He has a total of 60 funded accounts. And I think he's working on 20 more right now. But he has 60 funded accounts through various ways. We're not going to get into all that, but he has 60 funded accounts currently. That he's currently trading. He's using, you're up 2,000. That's nice. Nothing wrong with that. He's using, it's a 10-second strategy. You can kind of look it up on, if you want to search it on YouTube. It's called an ABC, or 10-second strategy. I would explain it to you, but I'm a noob at it, complete noob. So basically, you're looking for, some sort of leg of displacement. A, B, C would be your higher leg. You only take your entry on C, and you kind of pair it with volume. So you're only taking C leg entries. So if you go back, you can kind of see areas. And like I said, I'm horrible explaining it. I'm not the person to be to be asking. But there are videos out there. I'm still working on it. Kind of getting, with any strategy, there's ins and outs. There's things that you just have to learn on your own. So, yeah, he has various prop firms. Yeah. I know he's with Apex, and then not even quite sure which other ones he's using. I don't even remember. Kind of pushing up here. I wanted that long kind of off the 50 area. Feels like I've kind of missed it at this point. ES pushing up into the 40. Ooh, man, I kind of want to take this, push through the 70. Let's see. It's a bit of a risky entry. We'll take it. We'll risk 5 handles, I guess. I hate to do that, though, because it's really too close. Well, may cost us 200 here. Let's see. Kind of hunting our stop here. That was kind of a risky entry, though. I should have entered that much lower. I think it's probably going to get us. One tick away from getting us right there. I almost just want to take it off, but I know that's because it could just shoot up and put us in the green. So saving that $40 is not really going to do much. So I feel bad about that one. It was kind of a bad entry there. A bad entry on my part. See, everyone finds what works for them, and that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I like to see people that are successful find out kind of what they're doing. Not that you change what you're doing based on what somebody else is doing, but it's nice to, hear what they're doing. Man, I want to take this long now. Again. Just glutton for punishment here. Should probably take the 65. If we can get it. No. What are we doing? We're pulling back. Gonna fake me out again. We got the pivot at 50 and the VWAP at 50 as well. Should have waited for 50, I guess. Waited for 50. The stop could have been at 40. Would have made a little more sense. All right, let's see if we're going to go now or not. I'm going to move my stop to 50. Changed my mind. Changed my mind. Probably a bad idea there, huh? All right, let's see if we can get this pushed back above 50 here. Probably just going to kill this one. All right, stops back at 50. If it doesn't go this time, it'll just stop us out. We gave it enough time to go, so. See if it can go. Nope. Man, quickly down 220, 255. Two bad trades in a row. All right, we're going to give this a few minutes. To kind of calm down here. Well, maybe there, Erica. I'm in the red myself for this one, for these last two, but now, of course, it's pushing up, right? Oh, goodness. Why has it got to tease me like that? Now it makes me it makes me want to enter again. Oh God. I mean, may as well at this point, right? Put our stop down here at the 45. Let's just see what happens. Trades back down to the 50 again. I guess we will add one. So we are either going to have a loss here or a decent trade. Watch it for me. I'll be right back. All right, what happened? Nothing? We got tagged in? Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. All right, so our average is 55, so we'll take one off at 61, one off at 65. If we can get it. Let's see. Like it to hold this 50 area and push on up here. Like for it to hold it and push on up. Maybe we should just walk away from it and see what it does. That might be the play. Get the ES pushing back up into that 40 level there. Maybe we can get this pushed through. Kind of approaching that 2 o'clock hour. Not in love with that, but we'll see what happens. Come on, kick it. Push it up, push it up, push it up. You got it, you got it. Stop's going to go to break even. Right now on 1. Oh well. It didn't work out. That's all right though. Gonna wait here since we're so close to 2 o'clock. Kind of look for that silver bullet set up between 2 and 3 p.m. here today. See if we can't get that. See if we can't find that. Take advantage of it. Of course, it'll trade back to the 45 and bounce out of there. We're not going to be faked out by it again. We are going to wait. I think. Yeah, there could be a dump coming. You never know. We did kind of, what did we do? Let's see. Where's the lunchtime highs here? So 12. So yeah, we've taken out the lunchtime high. So maybe we get a, kind of feel like we're going to get a move back to the downside here. Potentially. All right, I'll be right back. Got pizza in the oven, so I'm grabbing it. I'm back. Yes, Dom is 4,300, 4,400. Just crossed over 2 o'clock, so let's see if we can outline this silver bullet here. We took out the lunchtime highs already. So I'm thinking that, kind of thinking this is going to be a pullback to the downside. That is, let's see, we got the 3 minute, that's the 1 minute. Three minutes. There we go. All right. I was kind of thinking this is probably going to be, so we want to see if we can get some displacement to the downside here. So ideally, I'd like to break this swing low here at 38 and then potentially this 28 area. So I'd like it to move down, then maybe trade back up. Kind of have an order block here on the 3 minute chart. Have to get through this order block and this kind of fair value gap here. It's pretty much held that 50% level of that order block so far here, as you can see. Kron, how's it going? Yeah, I'm looking. I'm thinking this is going to be a short. It's kind of what I'm thinking. But until we get confirmation here, want to kind of get some displacement to the downside. Want to move through this order block, clear out this this fair value gap here. Small imbalance there that we need to trade through. So I'd like to see some displacement to the downside, potentially down into this 30 area, then maybe trade back up into the gap for a move down lower. That's kind of initially what we're thinking. Anyway. And I mean, really, we don't even have to trade down into the 30s. I mean, if we just break this here, leave a gap, we could. But, or if you could find something, find a PD array on the lower time frame, it'd be fine. So I got the 2 minute, the 5 minute, and the 1 minute pulled up off screen here. Just kind of see what we get. Again, if we failed to kind of clear this order block here, then that would be troublesome, but might just be a long. It could take a long entry here, but I'm thinking shorts. Slam through. It might. Interesting enough, ES is already kind of working on that fair value gap there. Got some displacement to the downside here. We cleared this low already. So if the ES traded back up into this 36.50 area, could enter short there. Yeah, maybe we just take it on the ES. The funded account, I'm down 472 today. I'm up on all the other ones except for this one. This one I'm down 351. I'm up 600 or 700 on a couple of other ones a piece. So I accidentally entered a trade this morning on the funded account. I thought I was on the challenge account, not the funded account, and I lost $700 on it. So prior to that, I was up about 250 on the account. But overall on the account, we're down 340. So we're a little bit of drawdown here. Think about entering short off this volume imbalance here. You have this order block. Kind of an order block there with a small volume imbalance. Let's kind of target this swing low here. Stop's going to be at the top of the order block. See if we get tagged in here. Nice short ratio, Erica. Yeah, hopefully so. We'll see what happens here. Looks like the short entry will be 36.50 on the ES there. On that 3-minute chart. Kind of going without us so far. That's okay. We'll be patient. Wait and see if it comes back and tags us in. Still not tagged in yet. I guess I could potentially move this up a little bit. We do have that pivot at the 50. I'm going to slide this up just a little bit here. Because we got the pivot at the 50 there. All right, we're tagged in here. Let's see how price reacts. I think on this first, I think we're going to target, we'll just target 10 handles here. Thinking about moving my stop up just a hair. Sometimes NQ can kind of paint outside the lines there. Not quite liking how it's reacting there, but I think the ES should start moving down once it gets up to that 3650, if we're on sides here. Tap that 3650. Let's see if it moves down now. I'm not familiar with that either, Erica, to be honest. Want to see this thing trade down here pretty quickly. If the ES keeps pushing, then that's going to be troublesome. I guess we're just off sides there. That hurts. That one kind of hurts a little bit. So we did have a market structure shift to the downside here. We took the entry there off this small order block. Just trying to watch and see. Kind of shifted on the ES here as well. This might just be the move here that we should have been waiting for. We don't have much drawdown now. We've only got $589. So if we enter at the 60 and then our stops at the 50, we can only really use 2 contracts, seems. So we'll enter here 60. See, where's stop going to be? So that's 200, 400. I guess we can use 3. Because either way, if this trade doesn't work out here, then this account will be bye-bye. So we'll kind of put 1 up here at the high of day. Something like that. So 20, 30, 40. So we'll see if this trades back into the 60 area. Wait. Oh. I don't know if I have enough to do this because 15 times 3. 60. I don't really have enough room for this trade, to be honest, with 3 contracts, but we're going to take it with 3 anyway. So we're either right or we're wrong, right? On the 2-minute chart, the stop can actually be at 50-50. 15-1, 50-50. So let's kind of see what happens here. You guys could be seeing witness the death of an account. Just kind of watching it here to see what happens. Where's... Huh. All right, let's see what we get. Good vibes, money coming. All right, we'll see. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. If you guys are new here, I do stream 5 days a week, London and New York. 3 a.m. for the London. New York at 9:30. This will likely be our last entry no matter what happens. But we'll see. Just being patient, waiting for this to come back and tag us in. Could have took the entry there at 68, 69, but then you have to factor in that bottom fair value gap, and we don't have enough room on this account to do that. So we need the lower entry there. Took out that second swing high there, so I'll give you a little more confirmation. Traded up through that 88 level there. We'll kind of watch this and see how it reacts to that 70 level if it doesn't want to make it all the way back to 60. Looks to me like it should at least trade down into that maybe 64 at the very worst, or at the best. So we'll see here. I do not want this to take out the high a day before it comes back and tags us in. That would not be ideal. It kind of looks like that's what it wants to do, though. Yeah, still pushing up strong here. Let's see what we get. I'm just watching it here. There's nothing to do here except for just be patient. See if this thing comes back and tags us in. Yes, at the 44.43 level there, trying to pull back a little bit. Just going to move this up to the 68 area there. Well, just kind of waiting here to see what happens. Just waiting, waiting, waiting. Trying to be patient with it. A lot of times I will enter when I'm not patient, and then it goes back to right where we kind of expected it to go. So it's kind of watching that 70 area there too, because if it, depending upon how it reacts there, we may. Well, I guess that's actually where we got our order at 70, well, 68. So let's see if this thing can come back and tag us in. It's kind of hanging out at this 80 level right now. That's kind of where that top gap is there. Looking to get filled here at 68.75. Just waiting and watching. Nothing to do. If you guys are new here, go ahead and hit the like button, subscribe, turn on the bell so you know when I go live, also when I post a video. We do trade live 5 days a week, New York and London. The account that you're seeing right here on the screen is a Apex 50K challenge account. Not having a great day in that account. Took a 5 contract loser earlier. Kind of misread this. 1,075 loser there. So that kind of hurts. And we can see if we can recover some of that here on this entry if we are able to get tagged in and if we are indeed on the right side or not. I am choosing to take the higher fair value gap here at 68.75. I'm not quite sure it's going to make it all the way back down to that 60 level. It very well might. But we are going to take the higher gap entry here if we get tagged in. Kind of teasing us there, not quite getting to where we need it to get to. Not tagged in yet. Just trying to be patient. It either hits us and tags us in or it doesn't. Not going to move it up any more than where it is. If we do get tagged in, look for a target there of 93 for the first contract. Got the second one kind of above high a day. We'll play that one by ear. We'll move it to, if we happen to get above 93, then we'll move the second one to Probably lock in a little profit. I don't know if, well, the DOM is just this. Just shows you the orders in a different, oh, I guess you have to put it up here. Well, I selected the wrong one. I guess it didn't show me the whole thing, but yeah, it just shows you the order book in a different way. Erica uses that. So see if we can get tagged in. Still just waiting. Painful. It's waiting, waiting, waiting. Very painful. Very, very painful. Are we going to get tagged in or not? Erica says depth of market shows standing orders 25 spots out plus minus current price for the ES number of spots. How it differs by index, can see a massive imbalance, and you can gauge movement in her opinion. Oh, tagged in. Wasn't looking. Tagged in, so let's see. Are we on sides or are we not for this one? See what happens here. My initial thought was this would trade back into the 64 area, but I was thinking that it might not make it that far down. See if we can get this push up here. I'd like to see this push through the 90s, obviously. Would be ideal. There's a small volume imbalance at the 64 on the 2-minute chart. So initially I was thinking that it might trade back to that 64 and then kind of bounce out of there. But so probably could have gotten a little better entry there down at the 64. Erica can't believe in any of it. 100% experience in knowing how the specific index moves is the biggest thing. Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, you can use certain strategies, whatever ones work for you. You can be wrong. I mean, you can see, like, I'm looking for the silver bullet here. Kind of traded down, traded back up in it, thinking I'm going to take a short and get stopped out for a loss. Shifts back to the upside. Now we're taking a long, but it's no guarantees. No guarantees. Looking for that 93 area strong here. Let's get this push up. Momentum, price action. Well, let's see what happens here. Kind of want to see this thing go. Clearly, that would be ideal. That would be the ideal scenario. Like to see this break that little swing high that it created at 80 quickly here. That would kind of give me some idea that we're in the right direction. Yes, traded all the way back down into that bottom gap there. See if the ES holds this gap. Need the ES to kind of start turning back up here. Ideally. Need it to go. Let's see, 34. ES is not going yet. Need it to. We get the ES going. It's kind of got the same structure here. Shift to the upside, trade back into the premium here, and hopefully take back out this swing high at least. It's flirting with going, but just not going yet. Really need to get the ES pushing back up here to kind of take us with it on the NQ. Or get the NQ pushing to take the ES, whichever way. Doesn't matter to me. Whichever way. One or the other. Pushing up a little bit there. I like it, I like it. See if we can get through that 80 level fast. See if we can get going here. If we get the ES pushing above 40 here, then show some strength. We can kind of get going. Get going here. Show some strength. Get above that 40 for me. Don't stop there. Just keep going. It's a rare occasion where I'm long on the ES and the NQ at the same time. So took the setup on both. I already got my stop at break even on the ES though. Just you know. You know how I am with the ES. If it stops me for break even, it just does. I want to see it continue to push here. Kind of struggling here at the 80. Let's get through there strong. I'm going to go ahead and lock in a little something here. I don't know, 6 handles on one. Don't want this to take away from my drawdown if it comes back. We'll just put this one at break even to cover the commission. It's not how I'm supposed to do it, but you have to play it a little bit differently here on the Apex. You don't want this taking off your drawdown already. Not when my drawdown's already bad as it is. I don't even know what it is. Don't even know what it is, to be honest with you. Probably 600 or 700 at this point. I want to see this push through that 90 level strong here. ES pushing up through the 40s. I got stopped out on the ES trade. I put my take profit in at $50 and it stopped me out. Feels bad. I was long from the 37. Pushing up through here into the 85 level. Maybe push through the 90s here. Kind of trail this up. Try to be reasonable with it, but at the end of the day, we got to lock in some. Need that ES to break that swing high there. That would have been where my take profit would have been for 5 handles, but we got impatient, moved our stop, as we do. I want to see a strong push through that 90 level there. I'm going to go ahead and lock in, I guess, $200. Obviously, we'll want to see this continue up, but I'm going to log in something. Just kind of watching it here. I like to see this thing move through that 90 level quickly. We'll see the ES kind of get going there too. Let me switch back over. I want to see what my drawdown is on this. So right now we're at 1100 with the 390 profit. I want to see a strong push through 90 here. See if we can't ride this out to the high of day. No, we'll probably be facing a little bit of resistance right there at that whole number at the 200. If we can push on up in there. Don't lose steam now. Let's get on up in there. Gotta keep going. Yes, pushing up into that 42 level there. Let's get this thing going. Hey, Phoenix. It's going okay. I mean, I'm on this account here. Obviously, I took a loss. Right there, $1,075. Misjudged the silver bullet setup. Looks like we might get stopped out here on this one. So stopped out there. I guess we took about 230, 120, 350 on that trade. Not great, but it is what it is. Still down to 400 and something on the funded account. I think I'm up. What other? Let's see. That puts my drawdown. So we got $933 in drawdown on this account now. So not great, but it's fine. And I took another little trade on this account. So we're up 717, down 1,000, down 400, and then where's that other? I don't want to say I'm up like 600 or something. I don't know on the other one. Let's see. Where's it at? Yeah, I don't know where the other one is. Now here's the the kind of interesting thing here. I've been noticing that the Silver Bullet is offering 2 entries. Oh. Other accounts over here. 775 on that one. So it's been offering 2 entries lately. So the question is, do we take a second entry if it trades back down into that 70 area again? That's kind of the question. Probably not. Yeah, I'm not really not really counting my combine accounts for my total profit. So when I do my daily review, it'll just show that I'm down 472 for the day on the funded account there. I took that silver bullet setup on the ES the same as I did the I'll show you. We took it on the ES in this account and lost 87. I killed that one as soon as I saw it failed on the NQ. I killed it on here. And then we took the second setup. As you can see, it traded back into this gap. We got long. So we took a $62 winner and an $87 loser. So kind of traded off there. Obviously, long from 37 would have been looking for, let's see, 42. Would that have been the? Yeah, 42.25. So we wouldn't quite got our 5 handles anyway on this trade, but at least not yet. Well, that's kind of where we're at on it. So, I mean, I don't know. What is that? 7 and 7, 14. I mean, if you're looking at it from that, it's basically a break-even day. Yeah, pretty much break-even total. The one that matters to me is the funded account. I mean, obviously they all matter, but down 472 on the funded account feels rough. That's all right. We'll get it back. We will get it back. We're down 440. No, wait. 340 on the funded account. So 340 total from the starting point. So we just take one winner. One winner, 2 contracts, 10 handles. We're back in the green. Where is the market taking us? Well, if I had to guess, I'd say here. Because we already tested 30. Took the liquidity there. And then, I guess technically we took this liquidity here. But, so I guess technically you can make a case for both sides. But I would imagine 46 is in play. Maybe even 50. I was thinking if this thing traded back down into that 70 area again, we may re-enter. But it didn't. So here's my problem. I'll take that first contract off for like 5 handles, and then we'll end up getting 10 handles out of it. I actually got 12 almost. So, kind of left that extra meat from that first one. Kind of took it off a little early there. I could have left my stop at break even if I just took profit on the first one here and then just left my stop at break even. We'd still be in the game. But we're not. Yeah. High a day. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking originally, but I just misplayed this here. You can see what I was thinking. We swept the high. Or at least this swing high. So we took this liquidity, and then we had a structure shift back down, broke that swing low. Granted, it's only one. It was only one swing low. So we trade back up. We have that gap there with a little imbalance. So I enter short, but I entered off this order block. Now I'm looking back at this. Why did I enter off that order block? Because I entered here. Really should have been entering here. 60. Yeah, I mean, that's 11 handle difference with 2 contracts. That's a pretty big deal. Oh, trading back into the 70. Do we dare? Do we dare? No, looks like the ES is trading. Well, we'll try it here. Like I said, I've noticed that it's been offering 2 entries, right? And so if this is the silver bullet, then that's the first entry. This would be the second. And usually the second one has a much more violent move. Just to reduce risk, we'll go ahead and put it at break even, but let's see if we can't target up here without any drawdown. This is something I've kind of been paying attention to. Like I said, I've been back testing this, and that second entry is much more violent, and you get a bigger move out of it. So, see if that plays out here or not. This will be our last trade either way. Like I said, we're at break even here, so can't lose. Really. There we go. Stopped out. It was worth a shot. Thought it could possibly move out of there. Was worth a little shot there. A little shot. Guess I should have just took the $100 out of that, huh? I was thinking we could get more. Still kind of watching it here. Oh, this thing. Do we try? Do we dare try it once more? We are technically outside the time frame there. Well, trades back to the 64. We'll try it. See if we can get a little 10 handle pump out of it. Oh. We're going to do 3 contracts here. Don't ask me why. I don't have a valid answer. I do not have a valid answer. going to go ahead and start putting stops in the break evens. There's little scalps there, $100. This thing starts pushing up. We're going to move this way. Yeah, there we go. Took a little $300 out of that. I mean, you know, relatively risky play there, but like I said, this thing very well could move all the way back up into this area. It's kind of the feeling that I got, but we don't really have the drawdown to be taking it up that way. Now we're at $1,200 in drawdown, so got a little more room to play with. I think that's probably going to do it for me today, though. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe, leave a comment down below. We'll be live at 3 a.m. for the London session. If you guys want to join me then. If not, I get it. Until then, I'll see you next time.